the same thing you have on it, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know you had the expansion pack.
Yeah.
It's the only way you can craft that. Yeah, well, another, like I did last time, I've researched everything, all the new tech. So up here we have the Athenaeum. And I've got all the things researched in here. Now, we were able to finally craft the Blood Moon upgraded armor. And we have some upgraded weapons. Now, I think in the previous version of the game, the Sanguine version of the weapons, these are the top tier weapons. Not anymore. There are weapons that are higher level that use the Ancestral Forge. Just like we had before, there is a bridge. These guys here, level 27. We don't want the blue ones anymore. So the blue ones I've been putting in the Devourer. Like here is the slashers. If I put the slashers in here, it takes an Onyx tier. Actually, yeah, it takes 4 Onyx tiers. Holy crap. Wow. 4 Onyx tiers. Now, us, I want to say that we had... Where did we see the Onyx tier?
That I do not recall.
I remember I saw a dude... yeah, we got all of these guys. We got this Sir Magnus. Gems. Blood Merlot. Jewels. The Henry Blackbrood, the doctor. This is the guy that gave me the Anathema. Not an easy dude. Took me a couple tries to take that guy out. Azariel the Sunbringer and Terrorclaw the Ogre. Yeah, and then Oz and I took out Matka the Curse Weaver. Give us the yarn for our upgraded things, clothing. And then we somehow took out the Night Marshal Sticks. I died at least twice, but we fought him really, really close to a warp portal. So, like, I would die, I would resurrect, I would warp back. By that time, Os would have died, and I would start fighting him, and then Os would resurrect and come back. And we just... he was not an easy guy to fight. Yeah. This guy... Yeah, the Onyx tier. Produced in an anvil. Okay. Oh, check that recipe. Yeah, not an easy guy to fight. Oh, it takes gold ingots and a power core and some blood merlot. That sucks. Yeah. I don't have the sanguine stuff yet because it all takes gold. But we should have a little bit of gold around. I said where are my servants? Why aren't my servants back? What's the timer on these? Ah, there's 2 hours left. Okay. 2 hours left. So I sent them here, Brighthaven Cathedral. That's got gold jewelry. Yeah, we've got 8 dudes. Not that we need too much resources, but it is what it is. Anyway, I want to get this. I've got a little thing of gold ready down here. Oh, it looks like somebody put more gold in here. Excellent.
Yep, I had a bunch.
Yeah, that gold chain is the only way to get gold. There's no like
Yeah,
ore.
I added some in there too.
So yeah, yeah, that's good because we're gonna be going through a lot of that gold. I wish there was like gold ore that you could find, but I made a bunch of silver coins. If you guys didn't notice, I want to make some sun gold coins. 1 gold ingot plus like silver coins is like 20 or something of these sun gold coins, and these there's a vendor near there's a vendor near the Silverlight Hills. Where is he at? I thought I saw. Where was he at? Maybe he was in Gloomrot? He might have been in Gloom. Yeah, there he is, right there. The Treasure Hunter trade post. That guy, way up in Gloomrot, he sells like like these reforgeable weapons. I can't remember what level they are. They're either this level 27 or they're even better. But the currency that he wants, I believe, if I remember right, was these onyx tiers. So, yeah, rough. It's rough. But I would like us to punch out at least a couple of these guys. Moran, Baron, the Baron du Bouchon, the sommelier. He unlocks the next tier of amulet, which is maybe we should do him first. That way, that's why everybody else is going to be like very, very simple. Northwest, very far away. So no, I want to keep those. Make sure you got some healing potions. All right.
Oh, there's that one potion too for adding the spell power.
Yeah, that really does. Like adding 8 to your spell power is not very much. Although we have some of these silver resistance brews. Maybe. Let's I want to go and find out where this guy is. Is he gonna be a Gloomrot guy? You'd think it wouldn't be. You'd think it would be somewhere in these grapes, the vineyards, Bright Haven Vineyards. I want to say it's probably there. Just as a hunch. I'm gonna go to the Oss's new castle. Oss built a teleporty castle up here.
Castle Ostenstein.
Okay. I mean, I know it's like daytime out. Somebody commented. Yeah, I think I'm right. I think I'm right with that marker. So, and while we're here, we can maybe be able to pick up the dude at the Bright Haven Cathedral. There's a dude in there as well. Although, yeah, I think between the Cape, Holy Resistance, and then a Holy Resistance brew, that would be 65. Holy Resistance total. I think that would work. Okay. I'd rather do this at night because we're going to be running into a lot of dudes. Oh. And always keep an eye, always keep an eye out for a really high level person, like high 90s or 100%. I think we have one prison cell available that I can whisk somebody off. Yeah, I've got our first 100%er in the prison now. Let's see. Is Wildman coming?
Yeah, where are you at?
Silverlight Hills.
Yep. There's a castle there. Just teleport to that. You should have access to it.
Is that the new one you said you made?
Yep.
I don't think I have that yet.
There is a waypoint a little further east to us. You should have that one unlocked.
Can you point to where you're going to? Oh, that one up there?
Yeah. If you want to warp
Okay.
to there and then zip back to us back here. But we're going down here. Don't mind me, wolves. I'm one of you. One of you. $57. We don't need schematics. We don't need paper. We don't need most things. We need gold jewelry. Could always use hearts for no reason.
Yeah, might need to have a run on essence or something.
Yeah, we have almost 2 full cabinets of essence.
Yeah.
It's a lot. These 2 soldiers over here are like, we don't want any part of it.
Please, no!
Ignore us. Let's see what percentage that Harvey was.
Grapes. I don't know what they're for, but no.
The blood merlot is needed for that onyx stuff.
Ah, yeah. That's where we're gonna use some grapes. All right.
More harpies. 30 and something.
All right. We're gonna go in here. I think.
Sounds right. Yep, there he is.
Hang on a minute.
We'll just wreck up the place.
Right?
Oh yeah, you can hit the big barrels on the sides.
Alright,
Just gotta love how he's just sitting there, just, huh? I wonder why they're wrecking
So
everything.
we can. I'll find it out. Remove me.
Stand down.
Whoa!
Oh, this is the one where you get to
Perfect
be a barrel.
ending to this show.
Wow. How the hell are you supposed to get around that?
Yeah. Well, the space bar, I think. Few maneuvers that jump through stuff.
New knowledge acquired.
Sulfur.
Ain't no more wine coming out of this.
Well, there'll be some
Don't need
whining.
that. Don't need that. All right. Yeah, any of the knowledge books we don't need. Okay, now there is a dude. Boom, boom, boom. Yay. Should be a dude. We want to go into the city here. Does everybody have a holy resistance potion?
Yep.
Nope.
I've got 2, so I can give you one off.
Okay. Awesome.
Do we want to put it on now or?
I'll wait until we get, I mean, it's a half an hour, so it doesn't really matter too much. Get out of here.
Gold sun coming.
That
Paladin pack.
whooper is there. See one over 45.
Yeah, we're not worried unless they're over 90.
No, I'm talking not about for servants,
Oh,
but
for
feeding them.
gotcha.
You need any empty glass bottles?
Nope.
I've been grabbing those, but yeah, we don't.
Gold jewelry.
Yeah, grab the
That's,
gold
yeah, that definitely we want.
chest here. Schematics, yay! Let's drop those.
Oh, I was gonna.
Well, this is a 52 worker. Interested in that one?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I meant for wild man for feeding.
Oh, he needs to
Oh,
feed.
there's a 67 worker.
Oh, even better. They're not great in combat, but
Workers are really good for cities because they blend
Yeah.
in. They have the trait like normal looking or whatever it's called.
okay.
So they work really well in the city.
All right.
$19?
All right.
Nope. A lot of stuff. 139. Oh, I missed. 63 brute.
There you
Right.
go. If you want to feed.
He's dead.
Oh,
I had the 67.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to do this? You're at a disadvantage.
Down already.
no, he's not.
Perhaps this is necessary.
My team move got wasted because he moved at just the wrong time. Oh,
Holy shnikes.
yeah.
Hit him with all the spells.
Ouch.
Take out those little orbs. We're not doing any damage to him with these orbs up. There we go. Now. There we go. Now we're doing damage. Oh shit. Dodge, dodge, dodge.
Power of faith. This is necessary. Perhaps this is necessary.
Oh, we got these orbs again. Ah. Ow, ow. Oh, shnikes.
Down.
The light.
Ah, there's another.
Come.
We all good?
Pop.
I feel
Goes the
stronger.
weasel. There's a big chest back here. Alright, that was the gold ingot. Nice. Anything interesting in there?
No, just a thing like, yeah, just a gold thing and nothing
Y'all
too
have a
special.
Sun potion.
Alrighty.
Is your sun potion? Your sun potion hasn't wore out yet. Oh, sun potion.
Yep.
I got a minor on resistance. There's another big chest on the other side of here.
Oh yeah. Now.
Ouch.
Whoa.
Go.
All right. Oh, there's a wolf in town! Look out! There's a wolf in town!
I didn't know there was a breach in the side there. Neat.
Yeah, that little shortcut.
Ah. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. I don't like my wood extra crispy, thank you.
Got a different mantle. Same stats. I don't know why. Let's see what this looks like. I mean, it is what it is. But
That's so weird when the compulsively count button just doesn't work. It's just like, but why?
yeah, I found that if you have your inventory open and then you open a chest, it doesn't work. But if you close all the dialogues and then open a chest that also opens your inventory, then it works.
Okay, that actually makes a little bit of sense from a programming standpoint because it doesn't know how to link it.
Yeah, it
probably
doesn't know that it's there.
Yeah. So from that guy, we got large coin purse. Pristine leather and iridium alloy.
Drop off hearts.
I'm gonna assume everybody has the previous tier of bags they want, so I'm just going to pull all the old stuff out.
You're
With
gonna add
dust,
the new
though.
stuff for the big
Try to figure
Yeah.
out which crafting.
leather for the bags.
No, I'm trying to figure out where that blood merlot is crafted.
Oh, okay.
Alchemy would make the most sense.
Tapped at a prison.
Ah, okay.
Bloody brew mixed with bittersweet grapes. Back. So
Too bad.
I am going to craft.
The one in there is yours if you want it. I grabbed one.
Yeah, I did too. I did the other
Okay.
one.
Excellent.
Too bad that they don't use up the smaller size.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
like how when you change it out, it leaves the whatever you have in it still in it. I mean, in the new one. Puts it in the new one.
Oh, I see. I didn't actually swap it out like that.
So having to take it out, put the new one in, put the coins back in, or whatever. Just leaves it, adds it to the new one. Auto.
The old or the purses aren't salvageable, so we just gotta drop those somewhere.
Oh man.
Okay, I need to. Do we have prison flooring? Workshop, forge,
Should.
tailors, jewelers, prison. Yes. Okay. That's the prison flooring. Stone brick, iron. Planks.
This will not work.
Now we're gonna need to find a lot of people.
Excellent.
So any high level people.
I assume pretty much just doesn't matter what class or location or anything.
Doesn't matter, like, yeah, it doesn't matter where you take them from. I mean, I'm assuming their percentages are still going to have some impact on what we're doing. It might give us more return. I have to like experiment a little bit. I'm going to make some glass bottles. And then all of our fish, at least these
Do we
two.
have power cores yet?
No.
those upgraded hammocks then. What about, do we have enough gold to make the upgrade our weapon?
Well, let's worry about getting some other stuff first. We need prisoners, so craft up some dusk collars.
Okay.
Your mind is mine to control.
Oh yeah, there we go. 95 brute.
All right, now I need. What's
One
first?
down.
Nice. Let's feed him fish. Yeah, I don't know how to get more fish. Like I've sent quite a few people over to the docks to get fish, and it's like they bring back like 1 or 2 fish. I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know if there is a better way of getting fish than, you know, maybe actually fishing. I'm not sure.
Blasphemy.
Like, I'd like to think that if we go fishing that we're going to get a bigger return, because it'd be nice to have stacks of fish, because that's how you keep the people, that's how you keep your prisoners sane, is you know, you feed them just enough to make them not hate themselves.
Well, I hope they don't stop hating us, because that'd just be wrong.
Right? I mean, you gotta hate us. Okay. Oh, this damn thread is gonna... Oh.
Well, one place to get it. Oh, you said you sent them to the docks, Right Haven docks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blood Merlot.
Should I grab a 76 so you can experiment?
Okay, so that brute gave me a Blood Merlot blood quality 95. So yeah, the percentage of them gives you the percentage of the Blood Merlot.
Okay. So skip the 75?
Yeah, we want nearly maxed if we can possibly manage. Because
Alrighty.
you can't tap them too often.
Yeah.
All right. So, Blood Merlot. Put the 95 in there. Blood Merlot. Dark silver radium. Let me take Scourge Stone out. I'm Dustin. So, then you need radium. Dark silver. I think we have that in space. 420. So I can make one blood Merlot amulet. I would lose my plus 40% movement speed.
Well, you
Ooh.
can always swap it out when you go for using it.
That is true. That is
That's what I'm
true.
doing. That's what I'm doing.
And we'll get the next tier of the other one probably pretty soon.
Okay, we have. I have that. Let's put this in here.
Do we have enough to make another one of those, or is that just the one?
Yeah, I've got the other blood Merlot in this crafting chest here. If you wanted to convert that. It's the 95. It doesn't look like the percentage of the Merlot affects the pendant at all. Maybe I'll ask once he's crafted the one for the 95. We'll compare values and see.
An 80% worker? Do you think we want that one just because it's a worker?
I mean, might as well grab them. Pretty high percent. If anything, it depends on which crafts actually affect the blood Merlot, like what percentage.
Yeah.
So 183 and then 15%. I think that was the same, that had the same stats. Okay, so what other craft? The anvil, I think, needed it. Yeah, power core.
Can we also like drink the blood Merlot?
Probably.
I would think that's probably where the percent would come into play the most.
Right. Ooh, the amulet of the unyielding charger. Plus 50% movement speed. That's glorious.
Nice.
Power core. Okay, who's the power? It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. There's the power core. Voltachia, the power master. And then Imp. That's so. Ugh. Power core.
Interesting.
Sagefish. Whoa. So that's what that gruel is for. The irradiant gruel. I was wondering what we use this for. Feed it to a prisoner. Increases the blood quality of the prisoner by 1 to 2%, but has a 35% chance to turn the prisoner into a raging mutant.
Oof.
That percentage increase is not worth it. 1 to 2%? Like what?
Well, if you had like a few level 99s and you're like, well, okay, I'd really like to have a 100%er.
Yeah, I mean, sure, I guess. I extracted a blood merlot from this person, and I don't have it in my inventory. What the hell happened to it? Oh, it's in the inventory of the. All right, so I grabbed a merlot. It does say it's consumable.
Okay.
So, I'll have I'll put it in the chest by the small workbench, so you can craft up a thingy.
Alrighty.
Okay. Now, at the amulet. So, I am tracking. I wish there was a way to resist shock. I saw no way of resisting shock. The Gloomrot shock area is brutal.
Yeah. I haven't been finding many high ones, so should I grab the 79?
No.
Okay.
Let's take out this next person here. Holy resistance flask. I mean, they're level 77. It's going to be a tricky fight. Well, maybe we should. Nah, maybe we should aim a little lower for now. Moran the Storm Witch. Stormwing Matriarch. Let's track their blood.
Southwest of me, anyway.
Stormwing. I'm guessing that is going to be a harpy. So let's go. Wow, those onyx tears are really expensive. I can't imagine what these things would cost without the super settings that I have on my server.
Yeah.
Like what those numbers would look like.
Okay, I'm close to Morian, right here.
Okay. So you're at the... That's
Meadow, I think?
the Emberleaf. The Emberleaf Grove is where...
I think so.
That's going to be quite the run.
It's saying it's to the west of here still.
Yeah, there's a harpy nest right there.
Okay. Whoa.
There's no close spots.
Waypoints? Yeah. Wow. Harpies.
I don't know if Wildman's gonna come, but he's, I don't know, AFK
Okay.
or something.
Gotta remember, he doesn't have flight, though.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get there.
It's buggy.
Da-da-da.
Here he comes to wreck the day. Well, there's an 87 rogue. Interesting. Do you need somebody to suck blood from?
I don't, but an 87 Rogue would be a nice. Really?
I'll wreck the rest of them here.
God damn it, I can't. Ow.
I think I got her.
Got her.
Excellent.
Goodbye. Alrighty. Alright. Wildman's almost here. Oh, what was that? Ooh.
Ooh? Did I make a mistake killing it, or?
No, it was just a weird, I don't even know if you can grab a harp.
Oh, good point. Yeah. Well, I suppose they could be here.
Ow! Woman! That was uncool.
Man, can't wreck their nests.
Where is Wildman? There he is.
Welcome to the party.
Ah.
Oh, Harpy just.
Ooh, 73. Do you need blood, Wildman?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll try to save this 73 point. There she is. Okay, one or two more hits and she should. Right picking. That was
I
the
got
wrong
a
one.
31.
This one's,
I'll take it.
Still do
Okay.
it again.
this one's ready. Oh, you got it.
All right.
Okay, yeah, and just ahead here is the...
Ah! Owie, owie, owie. Owie, owie, owie. Got her.
Taste of knowledge.
So we don't need gem dust.
I mean, not really. We've got a few thousand gem dust.
All right.
Alrighty.
Next one is close. So
Yeah.
it's the east.
Back.
Can we do the one where you get the bat form too sometime today?
Yeah, he's second. He's second to the top. So
Oh, okay.
he is incredibly hard to beat.
Buggy and I had a blood moon, and we barely got it.
Yeah, the blood moon. There was no way we would have gotten it without that blood moon.
Yeah.
One of the guys during and I couldn't kill him, and then it turned dark and changed form, and it was almost an instant death for him.
Jewelry.
Is it?
In that grove, I think, yeah.
Yep. Oops, wrong T.
I am the fire that will cleanse our door.
Oh, look at all that damage. Goodbye.
And
Yeah, that one spell is awesome.
Yeah, that is a really good spell.
Feel stronger.
Just in time. All right. Drop you. Okay. There's no teleporty thingy anywhere close to us.
Yeah. Terror Claw, you think, next?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back home
Yeah.
first, But yeah, Terror Claw is going to be next. Um, oh, no. That way.
Wow. Crispy. Yeah. That doesn't so much save time either. Went through the cave just to the north of there. That one you don't even need to fly to access.
Seems like I've just been here.
Yeah, it's weird that there's no warp point on that side. Or on this side. It's just completely devoid.
I could make another castle over there if you wanted.
Oh yeah, you could. Wildman could.
Arg.
But I don't know how many more times we're gonna need to come over there.
Yeah.
You probably think you're something, but you're just another kill.
Or is that a boss guy?
Yeah, he's a low-level guy. Shady gem dealer, shady book dealer, shady goods dealer. Huh. No idea those are guys who said.
Nice. Another 60 gold chain just from that little expedition.
Nice.
Where was that blood merlot?
It's in the chest by the little simple work.
Ah, okay.
There we go. I need to take this iron out. Shadow Bolt. Let's see if there's a better one in here. Shadow Bolt, I'm looking at 180% magic damage. That's, to me, that's the important part. This one launches 2 bolts. That deals 110, but it doesn't tell me 110 each. Unholy. Bat is 100%. Cyclone is 90. Okay, so I think Shadow Bolt is where it's at. Let me open gems. Grab some rubies. Shadow Bolt. I'm gonna make another one. Down range and speed by 19%. That's not bad. Let's re-roll. 41% bonus damage. I like that. Alright, that's the one I want. And then let's go to Shadow Bolt, edit socket, Bleeding River. Bingo. Increased cast rate by 16%. Consumes, I don't know what this consumes leech on hit. Dealing 41% bonus damage and increases projectile range by 11%. So I'm going to take these other 2 and put them in here. We should get the rubies back. Possibly, maybe. Yep. So basically you can re-roll quite a few times and just find one you want. I need to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back, everybody.
That one. It's too bad you can't socket her ultimate one.
I know, yeah. Probably considered overpowered the way it is.
Yeah.
So,
Welcome back.
let's see what other. The aftershock does 125% damage in a line. Is there a better one? Ice Nova. Launch a projectile doing 160% magic damage. Conjure a Nova of Ice at the target location, dealing 140% magic damage. I mean, that's better than 125, but this also does ignite. Dealing 50% magic damage over 5 seconds. Ball lightning. Wow. Ball lightning might be a good one. Lots of ball lightning that lingers in place, periodically shocking a nearby enemy, inflicting static, deals up to 180% magic damage per target over 3 seconds. Ball lightning's total damage cannot exceed 450% magic damage. I'm going to try ball lightning. And then I'm going to try to find a socket gem. Even though dun, dun, dun. Wait, what? Ball light. Consumes static. No. One more. Alright, let's see which one of these. Knock enemies back when the orb explodes. Increase nearby allies' movement speed by 10%. Increase projectile range. Recast to detonate the orb early. The explosion deals 30% increased damage. Ooh, that might be a cool one. To stun enemies. I kind of like this. Recast to cause it to explode. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. This one here.
How do you re-roll it?
You just recraft it.
You gotta complete the other one first, of course.
Nice.
I swapped over to this one. Blood, sanguine.
The what?
Sanguine coil. It's it'll heal us if it hits us. Otherwise, it damages enemies.
Oh. Nice. And then the Veil of Chaos. That was probably amethyst. Just just craft a bunch, like craft like 4 instead of sitting there reading all of them. Craft like 4, put them all into your inventory, and then go check them out later. That way everybody can.
Okay. Sorry.
Because just standing there reading them is like, I can't craft one until you're done. All right, so I think it was called the Veil of Chaos. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. All right. Currently equipped, yeah. Next primary attack consumes ignite, increasing your movement. Inflicts a fading snare. 17%. Spawns a second illusion when recasting, dealing. Oh, I like that. Let me take that. That's a good roll on that even. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Well, these 3, 1, 2, 3 can go away. And then Veil of Chaos. So J, Veil, edit socket, equip. Bingo! Look at that, maxed out, glorious. And then we should be able, yeah, we should be able to craft. The flawless now.
I am missing key ingredients.
So much.
I am missing key ingredients.
So much gem dust.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I got one here for mine that hitting an enemy already inflicted by Condemn inflicts agony, which does 9% damage 4 times over the duration. Also triggers a second lesser explosion of the same location, dealing 50% damage. And then spawns a Nova projectiles impacting locations, dealing 28 damage, inflicting Condemn.
Yeah, for me it's hard to track all that stuff, like trying to keep track of all the percentages and all the things. It's like I just look for like increased damage, like increased something or other, like trying to keep it simple for me, my poor brain. Okay, coin purses cannot be salvaged, so I'm gonna come out here. And you, sir, are gonna go right there.
And if your brain is poor, you should just tell it to get a job.
Trust me, my brain tells me that all the time. Alright, least upgraded my coin purse. Alright, so the next... Let's see. Oh yeah, Holy Resistance Flask. Let's see what that's all about. Sacred Grapes, Holy Resistance Potion. Okay, that's easy enough. Sunflower. I don't think we need rats in here anymore. We don't need Hell's Clarion anymore. We get grapes. And then we need sunflowers and grape dust. Yeah, because you need, in order to fight the really end game guy, you have to have the top tier Holy Resistance.
Require more resources to make that.
So I'll just grab a few of those. There. Oh, the Hell's Clarion was used for the Scourge, or the Dust Collars. Oh, well. I've still got 3 of those in my inventory. Alright, so... Still don't have the ability to make the top tier stuff. Nor do we have the ability to make these damn Onyx tiers. Those are going to be so hard. The Blood Merlot recipe. All right, prisoners. It is time for your blood bleeding.
Blood bleeding.
Oh, I forgot grapes. Damn it!
I got 'em. I brought them in there.
Sweet. All right, you, Blood Merlot, and feed. Yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of fish. Like,
Yeah.
Maybe we
blood.
need to go fishing.
Should have thought to do that off screen or off stream.
Yeah, I've honestly never been fishing in this game. I don't even know.
Yeah.
There's that. And we can do one more. One more. I mean, he's only got 13% misery. I mean, he's alright. I mean, it's a good assortment. Alright. Put the trout away. Put the Blood Merlot in. Just to keep it steady. And we have how many available? We have 4 available prison cells, so if we spy 4 top people, we can snag them. We got to figure out fishing though. We need so many of the fish. All right, let's try. JK. Let's see, tracking. East. Terror Claw the Ogre. See if I remember where this guy is. Not in the Bear Cave. Yeah, there's one straight east, the dreaded peak, an unreachable peak for all those without wings. I don't know what is going on over there. That can't... Can that be? I mean, that... I want to say that's where it's pointing us. I don't think it's the Bear Cave. Yeah, I think it's that dreaded peak. So we're gonna have to go. If Wildman can't get up there, why would that doesn't make any sense? Why would they have this guy here that you can't get to him without wings, and in order to get wings, you have to kill this guy?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, in order to get to this guy, you have to kill this guy. Well, this guy is 74. This guy is 79. Like, doesn't make any sense.
Unless maybe there's a cave that leads up there.
There's no cave icon at all.
Okay.
I mean, it literally tells you that you can't get up there without wings. Although, no, wait.
Yeah.
No, wait, no. There is a frozen cave that I didn't uncover right there. That might be it right there. Okay, so let's zip over to that waygate over in the snowy biome area. While it's still dark. Oops.
Oops.
Oh my god. Took the wrong turn again.
Footprints. Is this the guy?
Yep.
Yep. Ooh. Ah, frozen.
Ah. Oops, sorry, okay.
New knowledge acquired.
Yearning
Yearning
eye.
eye.
Yeah,
What is that?
it's a gem. All right. What did that guy give us? Oh, just eggs. Okay, so now it gets tough. Now it gets really tough. I'm pretty sure I know where this person is. We're going, I believe, up here. This area is Gloomrot electricity area is brutal. Almost out of moon. Watch out for the lightning. This way.
I'll use my solid metal umbrella.
I'm gonna use my kite
Oh,
wire.
wow. Anybody home?
Watching for percentages.
Yeah. I forget about that a lot.
Red chairs.
Of what and where now?
There's a book back there for red chairs.
Oh,
Or
I think we already got that.
ow. change my amulet.
You're on transcendent private property.
Jeez.
I failed you,
Nice.
Doctor.
Taste of knowledge.
Desecrated Ward of the Damned. I don't need. Sanguine Coil. Here's a thing for Sanguine Coil if you want to compare it to what you have.
Sure.
This one down here.
This is desecrated bone chime.
Yeah, that's another thing. Lightning curtain.
And there's our recipe for our thing for our.
Yep, that's why we wanted to do them. Change my amulet. Very nice.
Not that one.
Run like normal.
Yeah, funnily enough, that one's very comparable. A lot of the same stats, just slightly different percentages. The one you just found is a little bit better. It, what is it? Oh, increases projectile range and speed. Whereas mine, like, gives you an extra stack of if, do a lethal attack, which I assume lethal attacks are the Q or E with your weapon.
Serious batteries up in here.
Yeah.
Shame there's no way to charge them around here. There's only one spot you can charge these things.
Craziness. Batteries.
Huh.
Well. Ah.
There is a back way into this thing. Nice. Oh my god, a blood moon.
Oh man.
Now we need to go to
Sticks.
the Styx guy. Okay, we're gonna go.
Just south of us.
Yeah, this guy should be no problem now that we're all maxed out. Okay, we gotta go this way.
So we teleport way, way to the west. East. The other west. I'll,
The other west.
yes.
Yeah, I'm not tracking this guy, so let's track.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, I am tracking him already. Good thing I got the cloak with. It says he's up here somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about the cloak. I gotta change the cloak around. That way I can seize.
It's this way, so it's along this path. Oh, maybe he's back here. There he is.
Eight. Ha ha ha!
Wrecked.
Yeah, compared to the last time we did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New knowledge acquired.
Ah, back.
Yeah.
Hey, lady. All right.
Giant anvil on the ground.
Celebrate bat form. And pop.
Wow.
Oh, there's a cave right. Somewhere over here.
Now, how do you?
It's a
What?
bitch.
What do you do to get back to the
Space
ground?
bar.
Space.
Okay.
Where the hell did this put? Where did this put me?
Whoa.
Way the hell down here? Holy shnikes.
Huh.
Literally across the entire map. Kitty corner.
So do we really only have one more boss left?
Pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah, they added a lot more bosses to the low end. Like medium to low. Like a lot more of
Yeah.
those bosses. And the top guy is still the top guy. Like he's still the top dude there. Again, I don't like how you unlock the best stuff just before you beat the top guy. Because after that, there's literally nothing else to do. Other than, like,
Yeah.
build an enormous... I mean, I guess you could build, like, an enormous castle and just outfit it with all the goodies, but... Yeah, I
hate to rob stuff from other games, but they should like introduce like what Diablo games do and have a higher difficulty afterwards. All the same bosses, it just starts over.
Yeah, and you just have this progression of loot, not loot, but gear. Like you just keep adding higher and higher tiers of gear.
There we go.
There is another.
Oh,
See,
there's a
before we,
teleport right here too.
yeah, before we tackle the top guy,
Get decked out a bit.
yeah, there is the top tier, like the top tier of weapon. We don't have yet. Like we just unlocked the sanguine stuff, but Is this a sword? I want to see if this is the sword. Saying, oh, that's a spear. Okay, so that's the spear. So that would be an os thing here. So
Spear.
Conqueror's Penetrator. That's the spear.
Ah, there it is.
So yeah, these are going to be... Just pick one.
Oh, 4
These-
onyx spear and prime.
These are incredibly expensive things to do. We're gonna need more fish if somebody wants to go tackle that as something to do. The end boss guy is gonna literally take us 5 minutes to do. I want to get through some of this stuff. So this here is what I want. Let's put some of this stuff away. Just because. Put that away. I got a bunch of crap. Because we're going to need a ton of fish. If we're going to need blood merlot for all those onyx things, that is going to be horribly expensive.
Yeah.
And we don't have nearly enough stuff for that right now. We do. I should have power cores. Yep, power cores have started. All of our depleted batteries, they're up in the fabricator. If anybody wants the challenge of going to charge them, the charging spot is right there in the Gloomrot North. That's the only place that I've found that gives electricity. Although there is a spot north of there that we haven't uncovered. I kind of want to see what's in there, because that's... Yeah, don't even know what's there. There's something there. Maybe there's more electricity? I'm gonna
Where
grab...
we were just at.
I'm gonna grab half of these.
Can't charge them there either.
No, it's a very specific thing that you have to go up to and charge them with. And then once you do charge them, the lightning goes crazy. So it's quite the challenge. Quite the challenge.
Now, what do the batteries do for us?
The batteries give you the power cores.
Oh,
It's the primary ingredient to power cores. And they are a nightmare. So I need a flawless sapphire and gold. I'm just gonna my sanguine sword is gonna be the only thing. Flawless sapphire.
I am missing key ingredients.
Sanguine sword. An onyx tear. Spectral dust. Blood merlot. How many to upgrade? This. Oh, 4 of them? Okay. There's 4. What are you over here looking at, Wild Man? You've been standing over here for a while.
Trying to figure out what I needed to upgrade the. I guess it is all right to upgrade.
Gold. Yeah, just one. Just choose one weapon to upgrade. That's it. Whatever weapon corresponds with the weapon, the orange shattered version that you want to upgrade. But in order to upgrade them, we're going to need more blood merlot, which means we need more fish, lots more fish, and more people to, you know, bleed. All right, this is good to go. All right, so the Sanguine Sword is level 26. 158, 168 power. I want to check something before I do. There's something I'm curious about. God, I've got so much random shit in my inventory. It's amazing. Just like, I just look at my inventory. It's like, I've got grease, I got hide, I've got radiant alloy, I've got tech scrap, I got cloth, I got whetstone. Like, Jesus. Whetstone. Nope. Not whetstone. Whetstone here. The problem is most of our chests are completely full of this stuff. Well, there's a little cloth there. Pretty sure this takes some of those. This could take some of those. Cat, you seriously? Seriously? Ugh, you were sleeping on the couch last time I saw you. Come on. I mean, rubbing your head all over the chair. I don't know what that signifies. Grease and hide here.
It signifies that cats are insane. Of course, that's anything they do, so, you know.
So, I want to go see if... Oh, there she is. She just decided. She just decided. Yeah, she just decided to.
I shall now grace you with my presence, human.
She sits on the floor and stares and stares and stares. I think she needs a new processor. She's slow. Rub all over the chair. Yeah. Well, the purrs start. In about 10 minutes, my nose will start running and I'll sneeze. This is the routine. Alright. Good distraction during daytime. Let the moon come out.
Did you already make? Did you make extra onyx tiers there, or?
I made exactly 4 of them for my weapon, but I want to go see. Because each tier takes a blood merlot. We need fish in order to get more blood merlot. So it's...
Yep, I'm going out with a fishing pole. Well, 2 actually. There's a few more in the lumber work benchity thing, if anybody else is interested.
Yeah, I might go with you.
Probably best splitting up.
Where do you
There's
go to
the
fish
bubble.
at?
Just look for water, and then there's
Also,
like
where'd you put the extra
bubbly water.
fishing-
Lumber workbench, whatever it is.
bubbly water?
Yep. Did I catch anything? I did not.
Is it a one-time use or what?
I have no. We have no. We've never fished before, Wildman. We have no idea.
Yeah.
So learn along with us, man.
All right.
All right. I just crafted my upgraded pendant. Oh, my gear level is 83. Oh shit.
Oh, nice. You can actually fly well in the map. Ah, okay. It flings the stuff out onto the shore.
Wanna try it?
Okay, so yeah, these are the same. 27. 27. These are the suckier versions of them. They don't have extra. Yeah, they don't have extra stuff on them. Okay, good to know. So the weapon, the shattered weapons we have are the better of them.
Excellent.
base. God damn. So much lightning. And it just follows you. It's like, it's not random at all, that's for sure.
Huh.
Alright, fine. Do this the hard way.
Okay, it looks like you can at least catch multiple fish at a time. It's got 4 rainbow trout.
Oh, crap. Forty more.
Nice. Do you know what type of fish it is that you
Yeah.
that you need?
The blue one, like goby,
Okay.
rainbow trout.
Fierce stinger, probably not.
Let me go look at the prison cells here. I don't know the best idea.
'Cause I had another idea for this. Urchins.
Fat goby, rainbow trout, sagefish. Sagefish is by far the best.
Okay.
But yeah, all 3 of those would be very, very good.
Alrighty.
lots of power cores now, which is good.
Excellent. So are you figuring out the fishing, Wildman?
Yeah, by looting.
Okay.
No, yeah, that's how I've been doing it. I've just been going around looting. I'm on the dwarf. So far I've got like 4 big I haven't found any bubbling water. Oh, okay, there's some right there.
Alright, excellent.
Now what do I do with the fishing pole?
Gotta have it equipped, of course, and then you just left click on the bubbling water.
Yeah.
And then when it does something special, you should be able to figure it out. You know, there's like a little bubble. It'll go bloop, bloop. That's not the one. It'll make a more clear signal, and then you click on it again, and it should fish up something. Might not be fish, but I've got whetstones, copper ingots. Oh, yeah. Drop off the fish I've got so far. Ooh, people are returning from hunts. Excellent.
Oh, good, good, good. It's 23 hours for that, by the way.
Ah! Sun is rising and I'm a bat.
Uh-oh.
Got to the ground quick enough, but oof.
No. No. Dead on a stupid worker thinking like 5%, and I had like 60 or 70%.
Oh,
I tried to get out of it, but no.
it's a twilight snapper, not so much. Can't even feed the twilight snapper to them.
Oh,
Weird. How good is it, I wonder? Ah, dang it.
oops. There
I
we
think a
go.
whole
Now
bunch
we're
of
getting.
people just returned.
Yep. Oh, 142 jewelry. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Oh, and then another 130. Oh, 275 jewelry from that. From that. Excellent. And then Mutant Vehas. Glorious. Not that we need much of this material, but it is what it is. Vehas. Dominate is in here. Summon. Radio Man is in here. What's this? Z. First, let's go. Put the gold in here. Wow. That is a decent amount. Of gold. Glorious.
Oh, yeah.
That was 275 gold from that one trip.
Oh, nice.
Cow. Holy.
What station do you make coins in?
That's the fabricator up on the top floor.
Ah, yes. Make a
I've got
bunch
some.
of copper.
We don't need copper coin. We have a lot of copper, don't we?
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
suppose
we got
do,
a
don't we?
ton of copper coin. I've got the ingredients up there to make the sun coins for the city. Yeah,
Okay.
gold sun coins. There's ingredients in there right now. Craft them. It'll craft them once it gets done with the power cores that it has. Yep, there we go. Bunch of sun.
Excellent.
Hopefully, we can use it to buy some fish.
Oh, are we using the ultimate tier of armor?
Yes, the blood moon is the armor.
Isn't there a thing that you can upgrade it or something to some stuff?
The armor? No, armor. The blood moon armor is the max, as far as I know.
I was thinking there was some kind of black cloth or black something that we get from one of the
Oh, I haven't checked out the other two Hey, there's some fish.
There's this ghost yarn. Have you gotten that yet?
Yep.
All right.
Wow, Zen got a ton of fish. Going here.
Yeah, very nice. Stream caught up. Or, well. Thank you,
EU
Armin.
rainbow trout. Swamp dweller, blood snapper. Yeah, the other fish we can just squish down into oil.
Send the blood press or grinder?
Blood press.
Okay.
Or, I mean, we could store them. We do have a fish chest. We could store them for later. Not like we need the oil, so.
Yeah. Either way. Sorry if my sniffles are coming across. Hopefully it's not bothering ya.
Sniffles. Are you sick?
I don't think so, but I got the sniffles, at least. Ah, dang it. Once you cast, don't move, otherwise it destroys the bubbles. Nah, I just occasionally just have a runny nose. Maybe it's some form of allergies. Winter, it's usually pretty bad, but I think you feel my pain on that one.
Oh, yeah. Winter for me is really bad.
Yeah.
The air gets so dry here that, Jesus.
Fat gubby.
All right, let me grab a bunch more.
Yeah, okay, a minute.
Oh, already?
Still keep eyes out for potential.
Captures?
Yeah, potential captures.
Yeah.
Come back.
Will you come back?
Oh, 9%. The sagefish are definitely the best.
So what do I do with the fish? I don't have a whole lot, but
Well, the three main kinds, the gobies, the sage, and the rainbow trouts, can come up next to the prisoners. Second floor. There's a chest for them. All right. The rest of the fish can go down the bottom floor in the fish crate, fish chest. All right, we've got 10 more merlots. There's 10 more onyx tears. That should get us through.
All right.
It'll allow you to upgrade. I've upgraded my my sword, so I've got the Noble Bloodlines Oathkeeper, level 27, plus 168 physical power. It's glorious, is what it is. It destroys things. It's very, very efficient at destroying all the things.
so you said to put it in the press.
No, there's a fish chest right here.
Oh, okay, over there.
We don't need to press them because we really don't need the.
Oil.
Yeah, oil.
I gotta use 52 more gold chain.
Nice.
That can go right in the forge.
Yeah, I put it in-
Excellent. Oh, we got a lot of batteries.
My blood reserves run
Oh,
low.
Power it up.
my blood reserves run low.
Yeah, I had to pick up a 3%er because mine was so low.
What do I do with the depleted battery?
There's a chest. There's a chest that has a bunch of depleted batteries in it. So, yeah, the miscellaneous crafting chest here has
Alright.
quite a few of them. All right. Now, here we go. I want to go to the vendors over in the trade district. Oh, it's almost daytime. Damn it! I wasted the night.
because you hate yourself.
Yeah, right when I get ready to go out, it's like, oh, now it's daytime. Damn it. We should have plenty of stuff now. You should be able to craft the amulet that you want. Upgrade the weapon of your choice. Oops. Ow, those wolves didn't know what hit.
Please.
Do we have enough to make any more of those blood?
A Blood Merlot amulet, or
Yeah.
we should probably just stick with the one amulet.
Yeah, just one amulet per person.
All right.
Because it takes a lot of stuff. I'm just gonna go straight up with the run speed one.
Yeah. That's what I made. I guess I can use the other one for, well.
Please.
Like, we do enough damage now that it's just we don't need
Yeah.
super specialized numbers of. All the weekend soldiers. Urban potion.
Ah, I think I have just the thing for you.
All these vendors and there's not one fish vendor.
Sometimes the regular vendors just have fish in them.
Only the best of the best of the best.
Golden River Bass, Swamp Dweller. Yeah, there's. What is this? Pope's hat? So, none of the fish that we want.
Alright, so I got my spear, I got max armor and amulet. Best cloak is the 48 health one, right?
Yeah, could be.
Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything.
Did you get the one that was in the fish chest?
I think I had made another one. I think when Buggy made that extra, that was my fault because he made one for me and I didn't realize. Yeah.
Yeah,
mine's the same.
I found this, the one I'm wearing, and I put my old one in. It's either the fish chest or the other chest next to there.
Yeah. May as well grab the other one. Same point. Just a bit here. It's weird that there's no helmets that give stats. But I suppose as far as it goes, helmets, some people like to see the hair on their character.
These guys are so cute shooting at me. They're so brave.
Very true. appreciate it in games where stuff that's just horribly, horribly lower than you just doesn't even bother.
Hello, Mr. 88% worker. You are my...
Nice.
Goodbye. I just want some fish. Just I've got some of your citizens at my place and they're hungry.
Wouldn't want your own people to starve now, would you?
Really? No fish. Oops. Those paladins drop a lot of gold jewelry.
Yeah? I guess that makes a bit of sense because they're usually decked out in gold armor.
Don't have any money. Run away!
Like you. Ooh.
Wings get a little crispy.
Yeah. So I think before we take on the final guy, we should go over to that area that's can only be accessed with wings and see what that's all about.
Certainly.
Got a little bit of extra gold. Ooh, we got tons of gold. All right.
Oh. Oh, I'm gonna try grabbing some Blood Merlot stuff and see if that actually does give you that person's
Yeah, I did that already. Yep, it
Oh,
does.
and it does. Nice.
Yep. There's an 80% in there already in the chest.
So I think I'm gonna grab the 95% brute. Let's give him some fish. Probably don't really need to because probably won't be back before we're done, but just in case. 2%, that's good. Dreaded Peak, then? Where we're gonna go?
Yeah. Oh, that waygate has a tiny bit covering it that makes me unable to warp to it. Right in the center of that circle. That's funny. All right, so I'm gonna get my bat wings. Damn it. Forgot the bat form takes a long.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. If there's no guys within a certain distance of you, it should be almost instant. Although I suppose escaping a city would be way too easy then.
There's the way.
Yeah, this should have been the first. God.
Alright, now we just go back to bat form. I needed to uncover this. Well, straight west.
I infected your brain. You just said west.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Holy shit, what is this?
Oh, wow.
Ho ho ho!
An
Bad looking
unmarked
guy.
V-blood.
Yeah. The winged horror. Well, I'm glad we're maxed out. Alright.
Yeah.
So as soon as I land, I'm gonna do a T attack. So
Where are you going to try to land at?
this is basically right in front of him.
Oh! He moved right when I did my team.
Mine too.
Oh! Ow! Hit me with your ass end. Hey, where are you going with Wing Terror? Oh, now he's... Oh, he did not like that. No siree.
Health orbs there if you need them. Have you noticed whether my healing
Whoa.
ability has been doing us any good?
I think so. I mean, I'm fully healed.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow. Cat,
Oh,
this is a really bad time for you to be at my leg. Come on, land, you stupid thing.
jeez. Yay.
Got him.
Right. I wonder if there's more of these.
I feel stronger.
Soul Shard of the Winged Horror. Huh. Here, check that out.
I've got one.
Oh,
Soul Shard of the Winged Horror. Place a shard. Oh, right. There was. That's right. It's not going to tell us what we unlocked with that, is it?
What is it?
It is a beacon type thing. Let's see if I can get back into that. Blocked by Soul Shard. Okay. How the hell are you supposed to get
probably
out?
just use shift. Walk to an edge and use shift.
Yeah, but what edge?
Was there 3 of those?
Right here.
Here?
Yeah, I've got 2 of them. I can toss you one.
There we go.
What is it?
It's a castle.
down here.
Yeah, it's a giant castle beacon. I
Walk down
need
towards me.
to actually get to the castle before I'm able to show everybody what that is. I don't think I can. Yeah, blocked by soul shard. Well, it's gonna be a long run back home.
Well, man, I have yours.
Yeah, I wonder
Jump
if I
down.
can. Wonder if this is also going to be blocked.
Oh, it's on the ground next to me. Suppose I can just bring it to the base, though.
Yeah, just bring it.
Okay.
Oh, I can. Nice. Okay. There it is. Right. Upstairs. Seriously?
This will not work.
Seriously?
Needs to be grounded. Weird.
It's tall, so it doesn't fit in one block space.
Ah.
That would have been nice to know that. F to hold arms.
I put it in the fish chest here.
All right.
Trying to, anyway. Maybe I can. There, it's on the ground.
Now,
Yeah. It's a buff. Soul Shard of the Winged Horror. Increases silver and fire resistance by 50, spell power by 10, and spell critical strike by 5%. So there should be 2 more of these.
Yep. I'll put one in.
Also, I need you
Base
to
side.
move. I need you to move your coffin on the second floor. That was a really bad spot to put it.
Actually, that one's not mine. Mine's on the first floor.
Well, whose is
mine's on the
this?
first floor, too.
Must be Death's.
Damn it. That was like, it's like the worst spot to put this. Not only does
Did
it
we?
cross 2 tiles, but it's like, just.
So what are you going to do with yours, Oz?
He's got a
I
castle.
put in. Yeah, I put it in the second base. That we op way to the west.
Yeah, whoever put that gun in the Devourer does not work.
Oh, I can do this. I did.
Yeah, that guy actually gave me 4 Onyx Tears as well.
Oh wow, nice.
Alright.
So what should I do with one I have?
What?
Or just throw it out? This
The blue gun?
Could put it in the-
Just toss it somewhere. I
no,
don't care.
the soul shard.
Just put it in a chest somewhere.
I don't
It
think you
doesn't
can.
Seem it lets you.
I could put it in that other base.
What did you do with yours, Oz?
I put it. Actually set it up in the other base. In
Oh,
the-
you put it in the castle
west.
that you built. Okay. I didn't know
The
you went
west
over there.
or the north one?
You have to put it in a castle.
Yep.
So-
So put it in the north one.
You put it in the north one?
No, I put mine in the west one. You should put yours in the north one.
All right.
Yeah. Alrighty. I don't like that they don't allow you to have just a large bag. Just not a coin, not a gem, not a herb, just a large. Just give me extra storage, regardless of what it is. That's what I want. All right, so the end game guy. After we defeat him, it'll actually show us where the other two basically upgrades are. So yeah, this guy is, I think, indoors. And let's see, over there. Try to get there before get up this one. Zip on through, a bunch of people in here. Don't mind me. No. God damn it. How did all three of those shots hit?
Maybe it's your animal magnetism.
It's something. Oh, hello. Anybody in here? And 865. Oh, nah. I mean, maybe. I have to, like, put away. I was getting a little low. Yeah, this is where we need the brew. The holy brew.
Holy resist?
Holy resistance, yeah. Flask. The top tier.
Shoot. Forgot to grab that.
Alright, well, do what you can. Where you need it,
any.
you absolutely have to have it. Otherwise you can't come in here.
I'm able to get this far.
Yeah. But then you'll just constantly be taking damage. Just
Let's do it again.
I mean, if you need one, I can give you one of mine.
I don't have one either.
What?
You go ahead.
Well, I gave you my extra one.
I literally crafted like 20 of these. And I was like, everybody needs this.
I didn't know that we were gonna need it anymore.
Yeah, the last guy. The last guy is why you have to build up all this. You guys need to go. You're just gonna die if you don't. Like, you're just constantly be taking damage.
I should be alright. Because I'm not taking all that much.
Alright, so this guy, we can't all hit him all at once.
Yeah.
When Veas and I tried this last time, I mean, they might have fixed the bug, but we did so much damage to him so fast that he bugged out and we weren't able to beat him. I literally had to restart the server. So I'll do my T attack. Let him recover. We'll get him down as soon as he gets into sort of like a secondary mode. Somebody, y'all can just Just try not to do too much damage all at once, because that might bug him out. So.
All right.
What do you want us to do? Defeat you?
No. Wait for him to get to another stage.
Wherever you are, you must be slain for the light.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I've
No.
got enough
Prepare
health
to taste
for
true
healing
power.
that I should be
Aha! That's what I'm looking for.
You're
Yep,
in.
hit him with a T. Hit the angel. Hit the angel.
This is my purpose.
Fallen.
This is luminance.
There we go. Okay, now we should be able to. I'll hit him.
There he goes. Owned.
I must be dreaming.
Wait. Look up these. Oh, ow.
This is a nightmare.
Ow. Okay.
I think they just
Might as well.
New knowledge acquired.
So that was the last guy.
Well, he was the last. Blood key.
Yet another accomplishment.
See, sting. And he unlocks the fallen angel.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's a T attack. I'm not sure. Spell book. Yeah, fallen angel. Doesn't even tell you how much damage it does. So pretty sure the attack that we have is the bee's knees. And just in time. So now, if we look at our map, does it indicate at all? No. Might have to craft. So that guy, if you have like default server settings, that guy is incredibly hard to beat. But I figure if people want to watch this for the content, it's either watch a 20-30 minute drawn out fight where it basically devolves into button mashing. Oh. So that unlocked the blood key, but I don't know what. Blood key. Holy snake. Huh. Alright. So the same spell power, it's an amulet. 25% reduced blood drain, plus 75 sun resistance.
Damn.
Nice.
I don't know if that would make you immune to the sun. Because yeah, okay. The cape that we have is plus 15. So that's plus 75. So that is 90. So it's 90 sun resistance. I don't know if that's like.
And then you can use the sun resistant brews too.
Yeah, if
That
there's
raises up 25, so that would well be over 100.
Yeah, you can just walk around in the daytime. Although I really wish the God, I really wish the blood key had a movement speed buff. That would be the ultimate. Not to lose
'cause
that
you
movement
lose that,
speed.
yeah.
There was what was it that we needed? Oh, okay. Okay, so I mean it's all of these guys, but I thought there were 3 secondary. There was like one in every zone back in the day. So we did the dreaded peak down here in the Farbane Woods. I thought there was one in
We
the
haven't done that top left. Have we?
top left.
Very top left of the map. You said that we hadn't explored that yet.
Gloomrot North.
Gloomrot North? Yeah, there's that very, very top. Yeah, that area in the top that I don't have uncovered. We can go up there and see what's up there. Certainly.
Slightly, huh?
All right. Oh my god. Rid of the wood. I love it when I have just one log in my inventory. Just a single solitary log. It's like, god dang it. Alright, let's go up. I think the Gloomrot North. I think it's like perpetually raining up there.
Oh, what a cute deer.
I mean, this could be nothing.
Yeah. Or even like vendors or something. Oh, looks interesting at least. Electric fence.
It's like kind of a modern area.
Okay. Oh, we need an imp. Yeah, there's an imp thing that we can craft. That's what we need to get in there.
Or just fly over it.
That is true. I was trying to be like all let's follow the rules, but all right, where's Wildman? I have no idea.
Is he-
Right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, how are we gonna get in here now, Oz? Huh? Huh?
Yeah.
Wonder if bear form would do it? Or do we have to have explosive for the imp?
It would immediately stun you. I mean, you can try bear form. I don't have it on my. Zap. Try the power attack. Nope. Okay.
Not doing anything to get out of it.
Oh my god. Will you just turn into a bat, please? There you go, sir.
So are you gonna go back and get?
Well, somebody's got to. So we absolutely have to have an imp to get in there. No way around it.
Probably make a couple extra just in case.
Yeah, it depends on what the ingredients are.
Fair.
The souls and tears of babies. I don't know how many of those I want. Don't have many baby souls sitting around.
Oh, I can
Alright.
always spot you if you.
Good to know, I guess. Right. So I'm guessing that is going to be a fabricator. Is it? You know what? Oh, wolf form. Right. Amp is power. Oh, power core and iron. That is not bad. Go down and get some extra power cores. Duh. Oh, you get 5 at a time.
Oh,
Very nice. So. Oh. And good to know they stack to 25. So,
Ah.
the more you know. Dun, dun, dun. Back up here. And that form. No. That form. Flap those little wings. Flap them.
Nice, it kind of gives you a warning where it's going to strike at.
Yeah.
Ow. Dr. Blackbrew's Castle. Ooh.
Rat.
What do we have in here? There's an upstairs.
Yeah.
Go up here before we go into that
Do
chamber.
we still need an oil?
Nah, we're good on oil.
Mutant grease?
Hold pull lever. Somebody want to go into
Into the main chamber?
that chamber? I'll pull this lever. Wrong lever. I'm assuming it's going to.
I'm guessing we can't. Yeah, I
Okay.
think that
Probably lock us.
activates them.
Probably lock us in. The gate's not coming down or anything.
Might want
Who
to,
is this dude?
Pages.
Adam the Firstborn. Wow. Okay.
This will be your demise. The oppression of my power. Be squashed.
Oh no, he's
Oh shit! Ow! Whoa! How did he? We had him down.
No, he wasn't dead yet. His health bar was still there.
Is this your best?
Whoa! He just tossed me like a rag doll.
Lightning incarnate.
You can damn. Oh shit! Ah, I'm down. The things on the side you can break.
Ah, okay.
Can somebody come and?
Yep. Hold him off. I'll revive Mr. Buckster.
Yeah. For some reason, he. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Why is it taking so fucking long? Jesus!
Yeah.
Does anybody have a T attack you can hit him with?
Nope, I used mine already.
I'll be up in 42 seconds.
There, we got him.
Avoiding.
There you go.
Avoiding. Oh no, let's.
We're gonna do it.
Yep, guess so.
Pop.
Goes the weasel. Onyx Tears. Unstoppable.
Okay, so there's one.
Earth Fisher.
Shoal Sard of the Monster.
Oh.
Another 4 Onyx Tears. Okay. So now, somebody did not have this. I don't want 2 of them in my inventory.
Yeah, I didn't have one yet. Oh, here's one over here, wild man.
What is it?
It's another beacon.
Good thing it's always raining up here. Oh, shoot. Oh, you've got the MPs. There we go.
Wonder if it stays down permanent, or if it goes back up in.
Well, it destroys the gate. I would assume that it stays destroyed.
You'd almost have to, otherwise you couldn't get out with the shard. Perhaps after like a few in-game days or something, it'll come back if nobody's in the area or something.
Yeah, it's nice that it's raining here. Keep the sun out.
Yeah.
Jesus. that was one hell of an attack.
They play for keeps here.
Yeah, this is not an area to mess around with. Holy cow.
Well, I'm gonna go to the north base and put this up there, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to put this one.
Oh wow, you can have both of them.
Oh yeah, you can have all three of them.
Yeah. That just seems OP.
Yeah, in the base game, it'll just give you one on the entire map. So in like a regular multiplayer game, there's only one of each one of these beacons on the map at once.
Aha.
Increases sun resistance by 50. Primary melee speed by 5% and physical power by 10. Oh, nice. Sun resistance. I like that.
Yeah.
Now, can you not have this one? Oh, no, you can have both of them. Okay. All right, so that's that one. Now, where the big mystery is, where is the last one? Did we do the lurker dwelling already? I can't remember.
I don't think we have. There's a few lurker dwellings though.
Yeah, it doesn't tell us.
Oh, probably there. Lair of the Behemoth.
Where's that?
Just to the west of the eastmost waygate. So there's the ancient village, and then the next one over is Lair of the Behemoth.
Just put a marker
I suppose
on it.
Just marker. Dur.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, you
like,
can have both.
just west of the east. Like, I was just like, oh, yeah, that's not gonna work with my brain. Lair of the Behemoth.
Yeah.
Both buffs of those. at
I
the
thought
same
we
time.
did that already.
I don't have it fully explored. It's possible we did, but
Well, we can go out there and see. So, oh, I got a bunch of other crap to put away first. Let me put this stuff in here. This in here.
I'll go scout it and see if I see anything in there. It would be interesting if... Oh yeah, I would recognize this area. So yeah, we haven't been here yet.
Okay.
I don't see anything in here, but there's almost gotta be.
Right.
So I'll just wait out here. Just in case it triggers some special event-y thing. There's the buggy.
Yeah, Gore Crusher the Behemoth. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So he is level 83. He is the last of the dudes.
Nice.
So we just got. Oh, I need my.
Oh, I didn't have my cape equipped. That's why I
cape.
couldn't see him.
You got your other cape, Wild Man? You're gonna be blind in a very short amount of time if you don't.
All right, just a minute.
Plant fiber.
Why did it not? It didn't do the T.
Weird.
What the hell? It didn't do my T attack. It like
Oh,
went over there.
ouch. Man, this guy is not to be underestimated.
Whoa, he is like all ghosty. Ah!
It's almost there.
Uh-oh.
There
Got
he
him.
is.
Pop.
I feel stronger.
You got the jeweler's chamber flooring.
Yeah, I bet. Those are just books. Alright. The next soul shard of the behemoth.
Now, did you all get another shard thing?
Yep.
Yep.
I didn't.
Do you have two, Oz?
No. Just got the one.
I've
Weird.
I've only got one, so.
Not like we need them.
Maybe it's, yeah, it's alright.
Also, in here, I found trippy shroom.
Yeah, trippy shrooms. Ghost shrooms are good.
It's not gonna have the guts to do that again. It's awesome, but also kind of annoying that sanguine coil that I use
It's not one of those things that
will hit you guys and heal you. Because sometimes I'm like, okay, let me shoot at that thing, and it heals somebody instead.
Why did they have to make this thing so tall that it doesn't fit?
Yeah.
Like, that's so stupid. Castle.
Holy resistance 50. Oof. Increase resource yield. That's neat.
Yeah, garlic and holy resistance. Movement speed grants 20% increased resource. Wow. Forsaken skirt. Wow. Yeah, they give you like all these super buffs. This is literally the last dude in the game.
Yeah.
They give you all these buffs, and it's like, what do you do with them? There's nothing to do with all these buffs.
you can only have 2 buffs at a time.
I've got all 3 of them.
You do?
Yep.
Same. I mean,
I can't get the red one to give me the buff.
Huh.
I had the cloak on and it was blocking, or at least it seemed to be. Cloak was doing a buff.
I've got.
then I
I've
took
got
the cloak
on
off.
still.
Huh, yeah, it's showing 4.
Yeah, I've got 3 on mine. Soul shard, soul shard, soul shard, soul shard, soul shard.
Troll shard?
Choshard.
On the seashore?
Dark silver and primal blood essence. Gee, do
Now
we
I
have
got it.
Primal blood essence. And upgrade. Claim.
Recognize my power.
Technology unlocked. Eye of Twilight. Construct and interact with the Eye of Twilight. What is the Eye of Twilight?
Ah, there it is. Under production dominance.
Aha. Only one of each type of soul shard exists on a PvE. Oh, alright. This is the thing that tells you where the where the shards are. I knew there was something in the game that would tell you where they are. We found them without it. I'll build it anyway.
Yeah, may as
Let me
well.
grab a little bit of goldy gold here. And go grab some schematics. Oh gee, do we have enough schematics? Wait. Oh, that's paper. Paper away, grab me some schematics. And put that there. Put that away. And then there it is. Soul shard of the winged horror. Soul shard of the monster. Soul shard of the beam. And I don't see. Yeah, I don't see any others. They didn't add a fourth. Let's make that.
Recognize my power.
And that should be. Yep, that's all the tutorial. That takes care of that. Make the blood key just for funsies. And put it on. Sun resistance rate. Go out in the sun.
Not hurting you at all?
So, aha, there it goes. So it massively delays the amount of time it takes to go into the burning stage, it looks like. Because I was in here for a while. So if we go over... Oh, I walk so slowly.
Maybe you do the sun brew.
Let's see.
That should.
Brew of minor sun resistant. Yeah. Morning lily and filled water. Oh, it's filled waters.
We've got minor sun resist brews in here.
Oh, we do? Minor sun
Yeah,
resistance.
there you go.
Okay, so if I take one of these for 5. So now my sun resistance is over 100. Yeah, my sun resistance is 165.
Jeez.
But I think, yeah. Yeah, it's still, you still get burned, so you're not immune to sun. You never, I don't think you ever become immune to sun, but it delays the singeing, burning for quite some time.
So I guess at 100%, then it would give you twice as long in the sun.
Yeah, it's not a percent based; it's just a number based. So, you know, my sun resistance is 165, and yet I can still get burned if I'm out in the sun long enough. Oh, who left the door open over here? Oh, Z got back. Let's see, what do you have, Z? Take it all. Yeah, there's a reason I leave these doors closed. Summon. 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 I don't want them wandering around the castle. They're servants. They're not allowed to wander.
Harsh, bro.
I require more resources to make that.
Put on the other amulet. All these low-level guys. It's like all these resources we do not need. All right, is there anybody that you guys don't have that you want to take out on stream here?
Nah. I'm only missing one, but no. Not worried about it. The one that gave the anathema.
Yeah. Who's the tough dude
I
to...
think I'm missing two. I'm missing Henry Black Brew, the doctor, and Matka, the curse weaver.
Yeah. Well, you're such a high level.
Yeah, I should be able to
We can do so much damage that if you wanted just to take on those fights,
Yeah.
you would just dominate them.
Devastation.
Oh, we never upgraded to level 5 for the...
Castle Heart? Yeah, I did. Yeah, this Castle Heart is now 5. Yeah, the floors. We have 420 floors now for this castle. That's like enormous.
Jeez.
We only, like, the entire castle as it stands right now is 174 floors, and we now have 420 floors. Like, it radically increased the amount of floors that we can build. Kind of funny that they stuck to 420, but
Snicker.
but yeah, like, we could add another 2 stories onto this place, and maybe that's what they meant for the teleporters. Maybe they meant for the teleporters to be like the elevators. Like, you just,
Oh, yeah.
you get in one teleporter and it zips you up, and you get another one that zips you up. Like, I can imagine that's kind of what they had in mind with those. I don't know. We have so many gems, like, it's glorious.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can really slow this game down, like really slow it down with different server settings and draw out recipes. Like normally, the first time we played, the recipe modifier did not work. So I literally set recipe inputs to like 0.01, right? And so it basically rounds it. One of these equals one of these, one of these. The first time we played, it did not actually do anything. It was only for greater than 1 values, so you could set it to 2 or 3 or 4 to have 4 times more raw materials going to 1, right? But they didn't support it going lower than 1. Well, now they've fixed that, so everything just defaults to 1 to 1, or the output, whatever the output is, it just drops the input only. Well, if you set that to 1, it's like 20 stone equals 1 brick, right? So radically changes the amount that you put in. And then you can tweak both the resources that you get out of things and the resources that cost. So if you want to balance the scales completely the other direction, you could do that. You could set a 2x multiplier on the cost, the recipe cost. So you just set that to 2, and then you put like the resource return as like 0.5, and then you get half the amount of resources. Basically, it would make resources 4 times more, make things 4 times more expensive. But all that does is cause you, especially in streams, it just causes a lot of work that needs to be done behind the scenes to get the materials to craft for multiple people. And I didn't want to mess around with that. Like, I wanted us all to be outfitted with good armor, good weapons. All of that stuff would have been impossible to do under the normal settings, because it would have just been massive amounts of resources. So I opted for faster resources, so we can all have good times. Anybody up here? You can also in the settings of a world change the number of like servant coffins you get. There's a myriad of different things that you can change for the server. So you can just go ham on it. Oh, we have so many hearts. Look at all these hearts. That's 1,000 hearts right there. The tainted hearts. We have over 1,000. Each one of those is 60. That's 60,000 blood essence just in hearts here. Not to mention we have, I think I went a little overboard on the essence, because you can that's another server setting. The blood essence you get for kills, you can set that. So this is what, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 5. So that's 35 stacks at 1,250 a piece. That is, you're looking at 35,000 plus, that's 4, 6, 7, 8. So that's like almost 44,000 So that's 44,000 blood essence, give or take. And we have 2 of those chests, so that's like 80 to 90, and then that puts us over 100,000 blood essence. And then this again is another 65,000. So we have enough blood essence. Basically, if we max this out in the castle, we have enough blood essence to last us, like, I could have the server up for like 2 years, and we still would run out of blood essence, consuming the blood essence.
My blood reserves.
Ocean of blood.
It's funny. He just told me my blood reserves are low. That's funny. Right. Okay. Not sure if anybody wants an update. Tacking on an update to the mod at this late in the stream, I don't know if that would be wise. I really wanted to stream this week some progress on the vintage engineering mod. Alas, I've been swimming in code this week. I've been making incremental, slow progress, but progress nonetheless on that mod. Basically trying to implement it in a way that other people can come in and add their own networks and stuff like that. If I were to just brute force my way in, put up, copy code or whatever I had to do hanging wires and the network and have all of that integrated into one big mod, it wouldn't have taken me as long to get as far as I've gotten, especially in my mind, to try to sort it all out. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a system where you can it separates the wires, okay, what I call the catenary. I think it's catenary. So the mod that's going to manage that catenary mod is going to manage the wire, the rendering, the textures, the running between 2 points, how that algorithm that determines that, and that is going to be completely separate. That mod will not care what network the wires are on, right? There are callbacks to the wires. So when if I implement the power mod, right, there are callbacks that I can tie into to verify a wire connection, right? So the electric specific relays, when I am in the mod, or when I'm in the catenary mod, which is generic, it's going to have wire options for all the different kinds of wires, but they're not all of them are going to have recipes. So when you craft a certain kind of wire, when you click on a connection, there's a verify call, and then there's once the connection is made, there's an event that fires. And as a network mod, you tie into that event, and then you build your network separate from the wires. It might sound confusing, like, how do you separate the wires? Because the wires, essentially all the wires are is a visual thing. That's all they are. And simulation code does not care where the wires are going. All it cares about is what what nodes exist on that line. So the network is just all of the nodes. And then to simulate the power, all you do is sort all those nodes. You sort them by type and by priority, and then you just simulate them all. And then after that, that's all you need to do. That's all that has to happen. If somebody breaks a wire, you have to the wire mod, the catenary mod, will fire an event where the wire is removed. My electricity mod will tie into that and say, oh, there's a network removed. Where is that block position? Where is that node? Let's remove that node and rebuild the network from that. Because if, let's say you have a transformer in between an electric node, or you have a wire that has a bunch of relays on it, and you break one of the relays. Well, now you've split that network into two. You have to rebuild all of those nodes into two different nodes. So there's a lot of code on the electric side that is separate from the wires. The wires don't, you break that block, it drops the wires, that's all it cares about. It fires an event that says this block was broken, this network was broken, and then, so it's that code that in my brain is, I've been going around and around and around and around, trying to make it efficient, and not efficient, but trying to organize it in my head on how it all works. I'm getting close to actually getting something like workable in the game. Up till now, I haven't had anything as far as like anything to test. I don't even know if it compiles at this point. But I'm working now on the actual JSON side and how to load the JSON into the game and how all of those objects go. Because another thing with having a generic wire mod, right? A wire mod that can be generic. Well, the way that you connect a machine, the way a machine or a generator or a transformer or whatever tells the catenary mod, hey, I can connect a wire to this, is by a behavior. So there is a block behavior or a block entity behavior. So there's an entity behavior that you attach to any entity, and that behavior gives you attributes in JSON that you can customize that tells where the electric node position is in the block, right? So the power wire will connect to a very specific spot. So unlike the QP Tech, when you connect a machine to QP Tech wire, it basically is the center of the block. So the wire, it looks like it just goes into the center, like it's just willy-nilly into the block. I'm trying to make it so you can actually specify a very specific spot for a wire to connect to, and that's the wire that connects, and that is done by a behavior. Now, the behavior, all that it signifies is what kind of connection it is, whether it's power, signal, or communication, or other. I might add rope to that, like just generic. That would be a lot easier to test the rope. Anyway, so that is behavior. You specify it as a power connection, and then when it's connected, that's when you send the entity the event that says, hey, I'm connecting, and you literally have to go in and manage that in your entity. So whoever's programming it has to be able to make sure that it does it. It's not an automatic thing. And then when you break the block, or if the block is broken, you have to pass that event on to the wire mod in order to sever that connection and you know, drop whatever wires that need to be dropped. So like, this is, I made the mistake of not separating this specific task of the electric system. I made the mistake of not simplifying it like I did the mod itself. You know, like I did the test generator, I did the test machine. those went a lot faster because I simplified it. I didn't try to bite off too much. But then when it came to, for some, I don't know why, but when it came to the electric system, I was just like, here's the electric system. And then moved on from there. I don't know why I didn't break that down and be like, all right, we're going to break this into really specific pieces. I should have done that from the beginning. And I wouldn't have gotten so overwhelmed so fast, because it was crazy overwhelming. But yeah, I'm hoping that with the Catanary mod is getting that as solid as I can possibly make it. I'm hoping Tyrone basically implements that into the base game, and then any and all mods can use it. But I need to make sure that it's really well done, because once it is integrated into the base game, I can't do any bug fixes for it anymore because I don't have repo access to the code. So it's like, once he does that, and if I find a bug, let's say, because it would happen, it would obviously happen, I would submit him a pull request. I would say, here's the Catanary mod, and the very next day I would find a bug in it. I know it would happen, and it would be like, God, it would be like, damn it, now I have to do another pull request, and I'm sure he would be like, oh, it was a mistake. But
I would
yeah.
hope he'd give the code a once over.
Well, yeah, but you can't anticipate the 1,000 other use cases. Like,
Yeah.
I can go over it as many times as I want, and I still won't cover like all of the minute use cases that could happen. So I need to basically program my entire mod with this Catanary mod, trying to figure out any use cases in my mod that I have to tweak or add to this mod. And once I have it all fleshed out and it's all working, then I could submit it to Tyrone and say, all right, my entire mod is built off of this network mod, and it also supports ropes, and it also supports this, and it also supports this, and here's how you implement it. I could do a ton of documentation for it. This is exactly how you do this. That's how I'm trying to build this. I've never actually built anything like it before in my professional career, so it's a slow process, but like I said, every day I make incrementally more progress with it. And I can draw it down here. Let me, where did I put, oh, my, what I can do here, we're going to exit the game here. Come on. Give me my memory back. All of the memory. There we go. Let me change this to display capture. Okay. I know you probably can't read this right now, so let's do this. So, like I said, I'm this by not final code by a long shot. A lot of these comments, I'm trying to make sure that I really comment all this code very, very much, to keep this thing operational and keep my brain from melting. But here you can see we have the Catanary. I just look up. You do a Google, like, how do you pronounce Catenary? Catenary. Catenary. So it's basically like the wires overhead, of like electric trains. You know, the catenary over the top of the train that the train hooks up to. That's what this is referring to, I think. So I just named my mod that. It's a little bit more generic. Anyway, So I have really been working on the mod side. The mod itself of Catanary is the mod that renders it. So it's the mod that builds and renders everything. And I've been working with, there's one system in the game that was brilliantly written, and I think specifically written for this process, because it literally, the support beam is part of the base game. You can how you can drag the support beam between 2 points. That's literally like the system that I'm modeling this off of, because it dynamically generates the block, and you can have multiple blocks in the same space. So I'm really trying to figure out how all that works. And I'm getting closer and closer and closer to figuring that out. But this is the system that renders not only the finished blocks that are done, but it's mainly rendering the in progress. Like when you click on one spot and then you stretch it, right? And it's dynamically changing the shape of that support beam, or in this case, wire. It's doing that with this iRenderer, this here. And there is a render frame on render frame, right? So this is not finished yet. I'm still working on this part of it. But essentially, here, this on interact, again, there's a bunch of stuff in here, a big to-do list. But when you click on one node and stretch it across, it's going to dynamically draw and build the wire shape, right? Every frame, it's rebuilding that shape. And I might tweak that a little bit so it's not every single frame, because that would be, that I think might get a little excessive. Very easy to have a memory leak when you do something every frame, because if your system is building something new 60 times or 30 times a second, that's a lot of potential memory that's getting chewed up. So I might bounce it out every quarter second or so, and then only build it 4 times a second instead of 60 times a second or 30 times a second. But anyway, we have an interface, the iWire anchor interface. This is a generic anchor position. This has nothing to do with electricity. This is just a wire anchor. There is something in there. The wire function can report what kind of function it is, and that is coming up here. Enum wire function, right? I could put in here another one. This is a flags, so you have 1, 2, 4, 8, and all is all of them ORed together, and then I have a none for error. Because if you're looking at a block that has no wire anchors and you make that call, well, it's going to report, hey, I don't have any wire anchors, so I needed a way to report none. And I'm sure there's about 50 different ways to optimize what I'm doing. But it needs to be done first, and then we can look at optimizing it later. But yeah, iWire anchor is just a generic, literally generic anchor. And if we look at like a test machine, I'm working on the JSON now. So you can see in attributes, we have wire nodes, wire function as power, and here's the beginning and end. So here's the X1, Y1, Z1, and then the X2, Y2, Z2. It creates a single square. It's a cuboid. It's just a cube with certain dimensions, and it's all based on the number of variants of the 16th of a square. Because any block space can be divided into 16 little subspaces, and that's how That's where these numbers come from. And then you have to rotate X and Y. Actually, no, X and Z. Z by type. X and Z. Y is height. And I'm making it so the machines are only horizontal. Because doing it, oh man, doing it vertical would just, my brain would melt. And so this wire nodes here actually specifies the node. This is what specifies the node. And then I've got a test somewhere in here. Vintage engineering. Where is it? Fire pit, no. Be progress mod. Example block, there it is. So here's the behavior. Remember I said a behavior is what's going to drive pointing out where those are. This is the block entity behavior electric connector. So that is a specific behavior on the generic wire node. So this is how you map what node has what function. So the wire nodes from this behavior gives you this index, which is this index. So it's saying this index here, this wire node is this wire node here. So apply these settings to this node, which is give me max connections. What tier of power is it? And what the network ID is, which defaults to 0 because it doesn't have a network ID yet. So as soon as a network ID is assigned, I can set this attribute, this entity behavior attribute, and it will save with the game. And then when the block is loaded back in, the network is saved, and I don't have to rebuild it. But you could have many nodes, like a transformer will have another node, right? There will be another node with index of 1, same power. It'll have different coordinates. So these will be different. These probably are the same no matter what. Although I don't think, West Y by type. I don't think you need that. These I'm still not sure of. My brain hurts when I try to think about how do you rotate. Anyway. And then here, the wire nodes will have another entry down here that looks exactly like this. It'll have index 1, max connections 1, and then the power tier will be different. So one will have a power tier of like MV, and the other will have a power tier of LV, and that's how those two networks are separated. But the entity is what's going to manage like how much power it has in it, and how to distribute power or whatever. Because the way the transformer is going to work is going to have an internal buffer of power. So power will be delivered by one network and then used by the other network. Anyway, but this is in my brain. This has been why it's taking me so long. Is how do you tie all this stuff together, right? How do you tie the electric connector behavior to a generic wire node? Well, that is done here. We have block behavior electric connector, so there's a whole lot of code that needs to go in there. That this is the behavior that this right here is calling. So there's a whole lot of code that I need to put in there. And it is a wire anchor. So it's a generic anchor, but it's specifically to an electric. It's a network, which is why it's not in this catenary mod, right? This catenary is generic. So block behavior wire, this is the actual wire block that you're holding in your hand, right? So when you're holding this block in your hand, just like the support beams, that is the object that is actually managing, creating all these different systems, like all hanging the wires. That's where all the magic happens, is in this block, because each type of wire will have its own subtype of code, which you can see here. So here's all the different states. I mean, this is just a sort of a scrap text file right now, but when you have different states of the wire type, so the wire block, you could have like wire block dash LV power. That can have its own shape or texture or whatever, or attributes. You could have attributes of thickness, texture, that kind of stuff. And then you could have MV power, HV power, EV power, all power, signal red, signal green, communication. I can even add like rope. Like that. So another mod outside of mine could change this, add their own version of this, and then their code would just bring it all in, and that you would know how to verify. You would know how to verify the proper wire block is being used by the code. The last code part you would pull in if you had a custom type of wire that you wanted to add. You would just add it to this array, and then your code would include that code, block code. So very extensible system, and you'd have to add your own shape, and so all the JSON stuff is very easily moddable and expandable. And I'm really trying to make it so it's future-proofed going forward. Very hard to do from the start, but I'm working my way through it. Catenary.
At least that's what it seemed like.
Catenary. Huh. Catenary. That's a tough one. So yeah, this is why it's been taking me so long. But once it's done, right? Once it's done, I don't even know what the next step is. I've been so absorbed in this process. Let's go here. Vintage. I don't even remember what the next step is. Vintage engineering. So I skipped this, the animation stuff. Although I think there might be a way to do this much, much easier. Oh, wow, that's bright. Look at my face. Jesus, that is bright. So the animation, one of the things I've learned is let's say you have a machine block, right? And the machine has different states. You have idle, you have on or active, and then you have off, right? So you have 3 different states. So those can be different variant groups inside of here, right? Those can be different variant groups. This is how the base game actually does this in a couple instances. Is it swaps the block with a different version that has a different model, that has a different texture, and there's a routine in the game called exchange block. And what it does is it exchanges just the visuals of the block, and it doesn't touch the block entity. It doesn't touch any of the data behind it. All it does is swap the visual of the block or the shape, right? So you could have a machine, whether it's a big machine or a small machine, Does not matter. But you could have one, you could have a version of it that has no animation. That's just a static machine. And then you could have one that has an animation, right? And it's just an animation that when you play it it seamlessly blends with itself. So you have however many frames the animation, let's say it's 120 frames. By the end of the animation and the beginning of the animation blend together. So it looks like it's just continuous. Well, if the machine is actually processing, you can add a behavior to it, entity behavior by type. So you just add it to the active version, and you say animatable. You just add the animatable behavior, and then you do an exchange block in code when the thing is active, and you don't really see anything different in the game. It's just so fast, it just swaps that block. Well, because the new block is going to have an animation, the block behavior picks that up already, and it just animates it. So, for a generic animation, I think the vast majority of the work is already done for us. Now, I would have to test this, of course. I think after I get this electric system going, I'm actually going to do this with one of the machines. Sort of overhaul the JSON, overhaul the machine, and have like a test gen active and a test gen like inactive or idle. Test gen idle, test gen active. And then when it's burning, when it's generating, just swap the block and see if the animation plays. I do have a block that has an animation. The Night Watcher actually has an animation. I can't even remember the code for that. Did I set up the Night Watcher? Where was that? Where did I put that? Night Watcher. Mod assets game. Entities. Night Watcher. Class Night Watcher. Render shape. Yeah. Here's this. This is just the animation. This is the actual name of the animation. So you can literally specify in code the animation to play. So code idle animation look around. There's probably even a simpler way to do it, I'm guessing. Because the machines won't be entities, they will be blocks. So this is different because this is an entity. When you place the Night Watcher, it's literally an entity like a drifter. It's a very, very special type of entity. So this is not exactly how it would be done. What's a good example? What's something that animates? I'm trying to think. Is there something?
Any object that has an animation?
Yeah, a block that has an animation to it when it's active.
Okay. Would the quern qualify?
Not really, because that is a very, very special case. There's a ton of custom code behind that. There might be something in the Jonas, all that stuff that we saw.
Yeah.
Static translocator. Okay, so yeah, here's a good example. This is where I picked it up. This is where I saw it, and I was like, aha. Okay, so when you're out exploring, and you come across a broken translocator, right? It's all broken, and it's all looking sad. And then you repair it with gears, and it repairs it, and it has an animation, right? It has the little thing that swirls on the top and has some particle effects. That is literally entity behavior by type, normal, animatable. So only with the normal block, normal variant groups. Yep, here's your state. Normal, broken, unrepairable. So there's 3 different kinds. The ones you come across randomly are the broken ones. Once you fix them, and that is in code, by the way, that's not in JSON, right-clicking them, interacting with them, right? This code, I could bring you to the exact line of code that swaps the block. So as soon as you repair it, like right-click it with a gear, or 2, I don't even know how many gears, I think it's 2 gears, right? When you do that, it detects that and immediately swaps the block to the normal version. Well, because it swaps that block to the normal version, boom, it's animatable, and the animation is in the different shape. There should be a shapes by type. Yep, right here. So the state, it's dynamically setting the state. So depending on, these are just all the different directions, right? It's the same shape, just rotated. You can see these here. These are just all rotated. So it's exactly the same shape. But if we went into this directory and looked, we would see a static translocator dash normal dash whatever, north. Would they have, they might have one for every, no, state. Yeah. It's not the entire code. So they would have in static translator directory, they would have a normal.json, they would have a broken.json, and they would have an unrepairable.json. Those are 3 different shapes. The normal shape is the one with the animation. The other 2 don't have one. So as soon as that block swaps, the animation starts. And that is how I think we're going to do animation. Because it's dead easy. It's so easy to just swap the block. And I think it would work if we have a giant block. That's another thing we need to test. I really want to reach out to the community and say, I need a 3x3x2 machine. I need a 3x3x2 machine, a big block, like something I can look at in the model editor that's big, and I need the JSON to go with it. Right? I need the JSON that has the big selection box, that has the big collision box, that has the wire location already set, because my brain hurts when I think about that, and I haven't tested collision and selection boxes that are larger than a single block. I'm assuming it works. I can't be sure. I'm really hoping it does. Really hoping it does. Because that, I might have to, see, collision and selection boxes, you can see the values are topping out at 1, even though the block is bigger. It's taller than 1 block. So can I set that to 2? I don't know. I'm really hoping you can. Really hoping you can. I'm really hoping you can. I should reach out to Tyrone and ask him, because a lot of the mod is going to be based on where those coordinates are. But anyway, that's a really dead easy way to animate, and I think that's what we're gonna tackle, because it's so easy. You just behavior by type animatable, shape by type. Bingo, you're done. You don't have to deal with it anymore. You bake in the animation into the shape, and that's it. That's all you have to do. So anyway, So yeah, that is a quick and dirty update on the mod and how the progress I've made. It's been a couple weeks. I don't know. I don't even remember how long I gave myself. I'd have to go back and look at when we did this. This was the second stream. I don't know how long I gave myself to do the electric system. I don't know if it was a month. I don't know if it was 3 months. I don't know. However long it takes is however long it takes. It is a massive undertaking. A lot of these notes I added in, after the fact. A lot of these things I'm working on. Yeah, and then getting the test generator wired to the test machine, et cetera, et cetera. Getting the once the electric network is done. Maybe after I do this, I'll revisit the animation now that I figured out an easier way to do it. And just get the animation test in there. Should be easy. The little thing on the top, the little present, if you guys remember the test machines and stuff, there's a little gray thing on the top. I'm just gonna have that spin. That's all it's gonna do. It's just a test. Doesn't have to look fancy. And then another thing that we might throw in here is particle system. Like, can we spit out a particle system? It's pretty easy. That'd be pretty easy to do with the test generator. Have it spin, have it put out smoke, basically. Copy some particles from like the fire pit or whatever. Even something like the fire pit or whatever. And then it's on to then it's on to multi-blocks. If it's possible. God, I hope it's possible to have a multi-block that's a single object. I think it is, because you remember the size. Remember the size of the thing in the center of the cave of the
big shiny generator.
No,
Oh,
the giant thing in the center of the cave of the Resonance Archive. There was that huge structure in there, and it was like that was huge. So
yeah,
I know all the blocks inside the machine room. See, what scares me about the selection and stuff boxes is all the selection boxes for those machines were all a single block space. So that's what kind of scares me about having a big multi-block is that possible to have the selection boxes bigger. Well, let's check something really quick. There's one thing that if anything is going to have a bigger collision box, right? If anything's going to have a bigger collision box, it's going to be something like a bear or something. Mostly bears. So let's go into assets, survival, entities, land, bear. Where's bears? Bears. The bears. Aha! Collision box size by type. X 1.6, Y 1.3. Yes. You can selection box by type. You can have them bigger than one. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah. Selection box size by type 1.5, 1.8. That is different than collision selection boxes. It is, so it's not an exact so there's a lot of stuff in here regarding their AI. So I'm just going to ignore all of that. There is no... Okay. The fact that these are entities... Size by type. Attributes. GUI transform. Don't need that. Selection box size by... See, that's... Those are different values. Collision box size by type is differently named than the collision box by type. The collision selection box is just the same for each one. It doesn't make a big difference, but because this is an entity and this is a block, that's a big difference there. I don't think there is any blocks. What would be a really big block? Like, I know the static translocator is at least 2 tall, and that was maxing it out at 1. So if we go to Jonas, and you go to like Gen Mixer, they don't even have. There's not even a collision box in that. That was the big thing inside what looked like fluid, but it wasn't actually fluid. Gen Gearbox. I'm not seeing. What in the world? Pump head. There's like no collision or selection boxes in any of this stuff. So the other thing we can do to fully answer this is we can look up the source code. I mean, when in doubt, collision box, collision selection, collision box R, block type, particle collision. Collision, why I don't know what. Block type, rotatable cube. See, I'm trying to see. If there's anything in here. If it's just a rotatable cube, JSON property selection box, JSON property collision box, JSON property collision selection box. Yeah, they're just rotatable cubes. There should be no limit on their size. Block type. Yeah, there's so the API is so extensive. It's really, it can be hard. It can be hard to figure out what you're looking at and where this stuff is, but this looks pretty good for what collision selection box is. Collision selection box. But where is this stuff loaded? Assigned by, read by, on deserialize. On deserialized. Very generic. Yeah, I think a lot of this code was actually obfuscated last year. Well, maybe not. This isn't the no obfuscation part of it, but create model. No, micro block, no. Block behavior, finite spreading liquid, no. Block entity, generic typed container, no. Collision. I'm going to search for all of the above. Collision box. Entity. Block. Okay. Cuboid F defines the area which the player character collides with. Okay, so defines the area which player pointer collides with for selection. So you can make these, you know, I'm pretty sure because that you can, it has an array of them. You can have a lot of different little boxes in there, but remember, the more cubes you have in an area to calculate collisions and stuff, the more memory is used and the more processor is used. So this is a full block. So it defaults to a full block, but I'm assuming assigned by, yeah. So it's assigned by, it defaults to 111. Resolve block item stacks. Yeah. And then you, oh, that's a collision box. Get no block. This stock collision box. Somewhere in this massive amount of code, it actually loads these things into memory and it actually pulls the values, obviously, out of JSON. But there are a lot of fallbacks. If there's an error in there at any point, it has fallbacks. And I'm hoping, I was trying to figure out where it loads them in to see if it clamped them. And I don't see collision boxes equal null. Okay. Assigned by resolve block item stacks. Collision selection block is, yeah, block.code equals null. Let's look at beyond that. Nutrition, no. Transition. Where? Crushing. Season color maps. Blocks.count. Block.code equals null. Block.code equals null means something really bad happened. Cuboid boxes equals default collision box. I'm not 100% sure. Resolve block item stack. Load collectibles. Yeah, I'm not seeing where it's actually pulling the selection boxes or collision boxes. From JSON. Block list. Oh. Begin initialization. I don't know. This dot collision boxes. Block type. Analyze.
I'll be back in a bit.
Assets loaded. New block type. Entry ends with JSON. Okay. So this is literally like loading. It's going into block types, the directory, and it's loading all of the JSONs inside of that. Yeah, the amount of code to go from all of the text, all of the JSON that you see in the game on the data side, take all of that data and make a game out of it takes an unbelievable amount of code to do. It's unbelievable. And it's super how fast it is crazy. The thousands and thousands. This is why if you have a mod like all the different, like some of the mods that are like all these variants and stuff, or expanded foods that add literally thousands of things, thousands of variants. That's why it takes so long. You don't want to add mods that add just needless thousands of options. Like there's a mod out there that makes you have the ability to make a fruit press out of any type of wood, right? So there's even like a difference between the top wood and the bottom wood. So there are dozens of different variants of the fruit press. And it's like, what? You don't need that. I mean, you really don't need that. Why would you need, why would anybody care? I want only an oak fruit press. I don't want a pine fruit press. Like, why? You don't need that. Don't put those mods in your game. If you want variety of something, look at doing limited amounts of variety. This is why, like, my random changes mod, I add a limited number of varieties of like the chain, right? So the decorative chain that you can have, there's a limited number of varieties of that. I don't know what I limited it to, like 7 or 8. And it's only like major color or texture differences. Everything else is just like, you don't need that. You don't need 10 different kinds of really bright, like whitish metal chain. You need one. Okay, so I'm just going to assume that it's possible. I'm not seeing anything in here right now that's saying it's not. The problem is going to be how do you set up a block that is offset in different directions? That's the problem. Because 000 in your collision boxes is like the top, I think the top left corner. And then 111 it's okay, 000 is ground level top, like northwest corner. And then 111 is one block up and then bottom or top, bottom southeast corner. So that creates the square. So how do you then stretch that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. I'll have to see. But I'm getting ahead of myself anyway. Close these. In fact, you can do it with entities. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But if there are any questions, I wanted to do this little update for the code. I'm working my way through it. We've got the Catenary mod working on, or it's in progress. Obviously, there's a lot of to-do lists in here. So on interact, the block wire, right? When you interact with something, instead of handling the interaction here, I'm passing this event off to the mod, and this is where the decisions are being made. This is where the connections are being made. And then the events that I'm firing here right now, these are the two that I've got in there right now. On wire connected, on wire removed. And these are the delegates. This is how the event system works. And so these, on wire connected, on wire removed, these are going to be called, right? These are going to be called when there's a connection made and when there's a connection removed. And it's up to the outside mod, outside like electric network mod, to tie into these two and then build their network based on that. So, whether or not it all depends, if you connect a wire to a block like a relay that already has a network ID, well, then you're going to inherit that network ID and you need to pass that on to the connection. So there's a lot of like logic things, and I'm not really scared about the logic part of it. I'm pretty good at that. It's a visual rendering stuff that is just like beyond my understanding. So I'm really struggling with this part. This is the rendering side of things, and just the tree that gets called when you manage all of this. But once it's done, it'll work for power, it'll work for signals, it'll work for rope, it'll work for basically anything. So that should be good. Yeah, not really much else to go by here, and I'm getting really close to being able to test it. I'm getting close. So, I got to get the wire block. I've got to get the wire block in. Got to get the JSON in. Got to figure out what the attributes are. I have to load it in the block wire here. Right, I gotta make sure when this thing is loaded that I have the attributes, all of that stuff, and I'm able to pass that on. And then this try place block returns false means you can't actually place this block in the world like you can every other block, like a dirt block. You right click on the ground with this block in your hand, it's not going to do anything because it's not an actual block, it's something else. And that's, again, I'm modeling this after the support beams. The functionality of that. So right now, I have to separate a little bit from the support beam because the support beams are literally tacked onto the end of a block. So they are their own block. So how it's going to differ is the wires are going to become part of the block that they're attached to. Whatever the start position is, that's going to inherit the 3D information, the 3D mesh. Just like my, if you look at my crafting table, the things you place on the crafting table, you can see on the crafting table. You can see little versions of them rendered. Well, that's part of that mesh. Every time you add something to that, I have to add that mesh to the crafting table and then tessellate the shape. And so it updates that shape. Well, this I have to kind of merge that functionality in with this because the actual wires are going to be just a 3D block. just dynamically generated, but it's going to be a 3D block. Like the support beams, only looking a lot more wiry. But I can't add those to the. I can't add another block on top of whatever it is I'm connecting to, because most of the wire connections are going to be inside of other blocks, like the block space, a 1 by 1 by 1 block space. A wire connection is going to be in there, and that's the block that has to hold it. So if that block gets broken, it's going to be able to break the wire. It sounds so complex. In my head, it's a little bit simpler, but taking that block, catenary block, or the wire relay or whatever it is, that has to include the data of the block. So, I'm still not 100% sure how I'm going to accomplish that, but we'll make it work. All right, well, that's going to do it for this stream, everybody. Not sure what we're going to be doing on Wednesday. No idea. I'm open to suggestions, requests, or whatever, recommendations. If anybody's around, let me know. At any rate, I look forward to seeing everybody then. And have a good weekend, everybody. Get outside.